Colorado is the surprise team in the NL West. Led by Carlos Gonzalez, the Rockies have beaten the Giants in 4 straight and now sit atop the division. The heart of the Giants lineup now is to step up and get things going offensively. The orange and black look to get back on track today. Game 2 of the series next. Lots and lots of sunshine today here at AT&T Park, Willie Mays Plaza, as we get ready for Game 2 of this 3-game series, Rockies and Giants. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Rockies a winner last night. The Giants get shut out. And Mike, what's the one thing Zito has to continue to do in this ballpark today?
Well, he has to mix his pitches. He has to mix his movement and his location. That's his strength. And against this Rockies team, you have to keep the ball down. That's essential. The Giants' bats have been a little stale the last couple games. I think from Zito's perspective, throw some early zeros on the board and take some pressure off of your offense. And he does have good numbers against this Rockies team, 8-3 lifetime. Let's hope he can add to it.
All right. I call it Bruce Bochy's World Series lineup today. All right. When we come back, we will have the starting lineups and the very first pitch of this game right after this.
Net Bay area is brought to you by Jack in the Box. The Chipotle Chicken Club Combo is back for a limited time at Jack in the Box. Try one today with fries and a drink for just $4.99 plus tax. And by Toyota. Do the math and save at your local Toyota dealer.
Back here at AT&T Park, the Giants have taken the field. Game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open daily. 63 degrees here at the yard. See where the humidity is. Winds at 9 miles per hour, and it is a nice sunny day. Here's the lineup that Barry Zito will be facing. It'll be Fowler, LeMahieu, and then Carlos Gonzalez. Pretty good numbers against Zito, Tulowitzki, Kadire, Arenado, followed by Pacheco, Torrealba, and Nicasio.
On the hill today for the Giants will be the veteran Barry Zito in his 13th year at the big league level, and in 9 starts, this is what he has done: 3-3 with a 3.91 ERA. Lifetime against these Rockies, 8-3 with a 2.70 ERA.
First pitch of the ball game is popped up. Belt going over towards the Rockies dugout, and it's in the dugout. So this game gets started at 1:05. And that's right on time. Fowler hitting .271 with 8 home runs in 18 RBIs. He took an 0 for 3 last night. The next pitch is high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Fowler's at 27 lifetime at bats against Zito, and he's 8 for 27. Lots of speed, a switch hitter. And this is looped into right center field, and that's going to be a base hit, and it's going to go for more than a single. And with Fowler's speed, he may be going for 3, but no, he puts on the brakes, and it's a leadoff double. So that's how this game gets started.
Take a look at the Giants defense today behind Zito, starting in the outfield from left to right. It'll be Blanco, Pagan, and Pence. Crawford and Sandoval on the left side of the infield. Scutero and Belt on the right side, and Buster Posey will be in the squad putting down the signs.
So here's LeMahieu with Fowler at second base. And LeMahieu jumps back out of the way on a fastball in tight, 1 ball and no strikes. LeMahieu last night went 1 for 4. His job is to get Fowler in or get him over to third. On a play, he's got pretty good success lifetime against Zito, and only 4 at bats. He's got 3 hits. Alfonso Marquez behind the dish. Conroy, DeMiro, and Barrett.
And Marquez is a low ball umpire. You have to prove to him you can throw strikes early. You do that, you'll get some strikes. You get some width on both sides of the plate.
And there's the first breaking ball, and Alfonso Marquez stayed with it.
And a lot of umpires, I mean, especially early in the game when you throw for the first time, a curveball that big they'll give up on, but he stayed with it nicely. He got the call. Marquez, if you come out wild and you put it in his mind that you're not going to be around that strike zone, you won't get a lot of strike zone.
Hit on the ground to Scutero. LeMahieu does his job with a productive out. 1 out for Carlos Gonzalez.
All right, time now for our Coors Light Cold Hard Facts. In 2013, will be home ERA leaders. Well, nobody's better than Barry Zito at home. 0.55, followed by Kershaw, Shelby Miller, Patrick Corbin, and Hisashi Iwakuma from Seattle. Those are pretty good home records right there. But Zito on top of the ERA mountain.
Here's Gonzalez with Fowler at third. 1 out. Gonzalez had a couple of hits last night. And on the first breaking ball he sees, it is gone. And it's 2-0 Colorado.
Well, you cannot tell me that he didn't go up there looking for one thing, and he got it.
It's his 13th of the year and his 2nd in this series.
And if you look at the Rockies' lifetime against Zito, the guy who really jumps off the page is Gonzalez. He hits him well. 2nd lifetime home run just to get it in. First pitch curveball. You're going to bite off more strike zone because it is a first pitch. You're not thinking guys are going to be sitting there on it, and Gonzalez guessed right.
So a double, a ground ball, and a home run, and here's Tulowitzki. Tulowitzki takes a strike. 1 for 4 last night for Tulowitzki.
Now let's take a look at our Toyota Expo, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Watch the hips throw. The elbow tucks in. And the bat head is just unleashed. Let the big dog eat. And we always talk about the strength that he has in his barrel head. And, you know, and I'll bet he woke up this morning and he was thinking about this at bat. And he was thinking, you know, I'm going to look first pitch curveball. Because he was not fooled.
Tulowitzki on the breaking ball dribbles it foul. It's 1-2. Tulowitzki, not a lot of lifetime success against Zito. 7 for 47. But he too, like Gonzalez, can get good wood on one and knock it out. And the 1-2. And he bounces this one to Crawford at short. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Michael Kadire. Kadire was the Rocky last night that hurt the Giants the most. Had a double in the first inning that knocked in a pair. Later on, hit a home run. He ended up with 3 RBIs as he starts out. Kadire with a fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Kadire uses the whole field. Great opposite at bats last night. Opposite field at bats.
Zito has held Kadire down, though. Kadire's 2 for 14 lifetime. 1-2.
Tuck a little cutter in on that outside corner.
Buster Posey on the block. Kadire hit a long one last night.
You look at the location. They set the target outside, and it comes right over the middle of the plate, just above the knees. And that kind of surprised everybody.
And that was his 8th of the season. Fouls this one out of play. Zito came in on Kadire. Rockies and Diamondbacks are tied for first place, 27-21. That's the record for both teams. Out into right center field for Hunter Pence. And Hunter Pence will put it away, and that ends the inning. Rockies 2, Giants coming up. Giants lineup. It'll be Pagan in the leadoff spot, followed by Scudero, Sandoval, and then Buster Posey. You see his hitting streak against the Rockies. Pence, Belt, and Blanco. Crawford will hit 8th. Zito will hit 9th.
On the hill today for the Colorado Rockies will be Juan Nicasio, And this is what he has done in 9 starts, 4-1 with a 4.47 ERA. He's got a good fastball. He'll go low to mid-90s. Slider, changeup, go get him. Nicasio in his 2nd year at the big league level. 6'3", 230-pounder out of San Francisco de Macorís, Dominican Republic. Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Nicasio. Starting in the Rockies outfield from left to right will be Gonzalez, Fowler, and Kadire. The best arm in left field with Gonzalez, Tulowitzki, and Arenado over on the left side of the infield. And Arenado has been putting on a clinic with the glove. LeMahieu and Pacheco on the right side. Torrealba will be behind the plate, putting down the signs.
So here's Pagan. Here's Nicasio to Pagan, and it's a strike at the knees. Pagan hitting at .260, a couple of home runs, 22 driven in. 1 for 4 last night with a strikeout. And he fouls this one out of play.
You're going to see a lot of fastballs from Nicasio. I mean, he's in love with that pitch. It's a good one. 2 and 4 seam it, give you 2 different types of movement. But he is not afraid to challenge.
So Nicasio and the 0-2 pitch to Pagan, and it's inside, 1-2. Giants are 4 games over 500 at 26-22. They're 3-7 in their last 10 games. Oh, the fallen angels are here.
Gee. Well, they like Angel Pagan.
2-2. Pagan now steps out. The Giants are 17-9 at home. They're 16-10 against the West. And in the month of May, they're 11-10. 2-2 pitch. Down the left field line, and this is a foul ball.
Juan Nicasio's story is pretty remarkable. In 2011, he was hit in the head by a ball. He's knocked out on the mound, and on the way down, completely relaxed, he landed on his head. And in doing so, it broke a bone in his neck. The C1 vertebrae was broken, and he missed the rest of the season. They had to do surgery to repair the vertebrae. And the very fact that he's back playing Major League Baseball is kind of a miracle.
To left field, and that's going to be a base hit. And Gonzalez spears it, and Pagan leads the bottom of the first inning off with a double.
Well, what do you say we make that our forward right choice? You saw him hit the foul ball the opposite way. You're thinking, oh, it's just close. Could he do it again? Absolutely. Another fastball the opposite way. He takes that outside locator and just flips it right down the line and almost gets it past Gonzalez, but still with the speed of Pagan, an easy 2-bagger, and that's our forward right choice. Belly slide for style points.
So here's Scudero. Scudero hitting .324 with a home run, 11 driven in. And he bunts this one foul. Scudero has a couple of hits and 3 at-bats lifetime against Nicasio. Scudero took an 0 for 4 last night. See where the Giants stand in the National League and in the major leagues with runners in scoring position. And the bunt. And Nicasio's going to go to third, and they got him.
Tell you what, that's some kind of play. You're supposed to bunt it towards the third base line. I mean, it's a little bit close to the mound, but still the 360 and the spin and a strike right to Arenado. I mean, that's a nice play. Pagan sees that ball's on the ground and commits the third. I'm just so impressed as to how quickly Nicasio got off the mound.
Yeah, he made up his mind what he was going to do. So here's Sandoval now with Scudero at first. Sandoval did not take batting practice. He's still very sick. So they wanted to keep him in the clubhouse and conserve some of his energy by not having him out on the field before the game. Into left field, a base hit for Sandoval. So Sandoval knocks one out into left field, and that'll bring up Buster Posey.
Well, when he goes the other way, I mean, he's as solid a hitter as there is, and he doesn't have to have a mistake to beat you. That's a good pitch down around the knees. Really has been using the opposite side of the field from both right-handed and left-handed well lately. And because of that, his batting average continues to climb.
So here's Posey. Buster Posey has never faced Nicasio before. And he takes a fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. So Scudero at second. Sandoval at first. Posey last night had a walk, went 1 for 3. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Well, you've seen the fastball slider combination. And those are the two best weapons of Nicasio. Hunter Pence chalking up in the on deck circle.
Tap to third. Arenado, the jump throw to first, and it's not in time. So Posey beats the throw from Arenado.
Arenado is one of those defensive players that every day he does something that impresses you. Hits the bag with his left foot, then another jump, and I tell you what, that could have gone either way. That was bang bang. We saw him do the jump throw yesterday and pull it off, and I think they had him.
Yeah, I do too.
So did Walt Weiss. He came out to talk to first base umpire Chris Conroy, and I think he had a pretty good argument.
So here's Pence. Pence last night did not get a hit and did not hit into very good luck at all. He had some good at bats, and he ended up with an 0 for 4. Off the plate, 1 ball and no strikes. Sandoval at second, Posey at first.
He has been bringing some flames to second baseman last week or so, and they're not getting by him. I mean, they're hit right at the second base. As hard as he's hitting him, you don't have a lot of range if you're an infielder, but they have been hit right directly at second baseman.
At 95 at the knees, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Belt watching from the on deck circle. And that squirts away, and that'll move both runners up. And now the tying run is in scoring position.
And that's a big play. Now, instead of taking a double to score 2 runs with 2 outs, a single's going to do it. I mean, Torrealba does everything right on the block, and it still kicks away.
Two and one to Hunter Pence. Three and one to Hunter Pence with Belt on deck.
Giants offense last couple of games really has stalled. This is a big moment for a chance to gain a little confidence offensively.
Well, Nicasio doesn't have to come in. He's got a base open. And the walk.
That's a pretty good 3-1 pitch with an open base, and a nice take from Hunter Pence's perspective. Nicasio just trying to take advantage of a guy who's an RBI guy with a couple of opportunities out there in the field. But Hunter Pence in the end laid it off.
Belt 1 for 3 last night. He's 0 for 6 in his career at bats against Nicasio. Good time here for his first hit against this Rocky right-hander. At the knees, and it's 0-1. Sandoval, Posey, and Pence are your base runners. And that's going to be into the Giants dugout, and it's a quick 0-2.
Got that pitch in nicely on the hands. You saw a picture of the crowd here, full house today. Another opportunity here for the Giants to get this crowd into this game early. And if Belt's going to do it, he's going to have to do it digging out of an 0-2 count.
And the 0-2 pitch pulled foul.
Trying a back foot slider.
Gregor Blanco watching from the on-deck circle. Oh, 0-2 to Belt. Underneath his hands, 1-2. Nicasio will take a little bit of a walk off the mound. 22 pitches, almost all of them out of the stretch. As he looks into Torrealba, and we'll see where Torrealba sets up. Got him. A delayed call by Alfonso Marquez, and that'll end the inning.
is brought to you by Big O Tires. Tires, service, straight talk. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Rockies with 2 in the first inning.
Take a look at the payoff pitch. They set the target on the outside corner right at the knees, and Nicasio puts 95 right on the dot. And Marquez says, looks pretty good from here, and that's how it all ended. Brandon Belt not in agreement.
Well, somebody was going to argue either way.
Perfect pitch.
Here's Arenado. Hitting .247, 4 home runs, 11 driven in. And he flips this one into right for a base hit. All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, the Giants in a holding pattern regarding Santiago Casilla. Although surgery is likely with a 4-week rehab stint, they still want him to see a doctor for a final checkup. Bruce Bochy did say that they need to make a decision for Vogelsong's replacement on Tuesday, and that will likely come tomorrow. Gentlemen, Bruce Bochy said that with the loss of Casilla, Godin is still an option, but that would be a big hit to that bullpen to take out 2 veterans. Dwayne?
Yep. A lot going into this decision. Here's Pacheco. High to right, Pence. Pence will put it away. Looks like there's a little drift out towards Triple's alley this afternoon.
Yeah, it's a little carry. We didn't see that much carry with the ball towards that side of the field during batting practice. It was more towards left field. But hey, it's Northern California. If you don't like the wind, stick around. It'll change in about 20 minutes.
Here's Torrealba. Hitting at .227 with 5 runs batted in. Arenado at first. On the ground to Sandoval. Sandoval to Scudero. Scudero to Belt. Nope, Belt was off the bag.
Remember that Torrealba runs pretty well. He's one of the more athletic catchers in the league despite being around for a while. And that was very close at first base. And I think that Chris Conroy got it right. He did pull that toe right there towards the end.
So here's Nicasio. Swinging a foul back.
Got to get that ball down. He's a pretty good hitter. The Rockies pitching rotation, they swing the bats pretty well. Nicasio no exception.
Swing, gonna miss. Nothing in 2. Two for 11 on the season for Nicasio. One and 2. Dexter Fowler, the Rockies leadoff hitter, is waiting on deck. 2-0 Colorado. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Blanco, Crawford, Zito coming up. 2-0 Rockies.
Is brought to you by Provident Credit Union Super Reward Checking, a checking account that pays you.
Well, interleague action starts at AT&T Park as the A's come across the bay for a 2-game series, 29th and 30th of May. The Wednesday start, that's the 29th, is a night game. And Thursday day baseball at 12:45. Good seats available. Go to sfgiants.com.
Great wins for sailing the last week. And later on this summer, I mean, the whole world is going to be checking out the bay as they hold the America's Cup. It's going to be exciting. It's unusual to not see one of the boats out practicing from Oracle or Prada or a number of the teams that are going to be in the World Cup or the America's Cup race, rather. The best sailors in the world. That's going to light up this place.
Here's Blanco. Blanco hitting .289. He takes a strike. He's got 16 RBIs. Oh, and 2.
The first few changeups that Nicasio was throwing. Doesn't throw it very often, but it's usually when he's ahead in the count. He's not really that comfortable with it when it's 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, 3-2 yet. It is kind of a project. So for the most part, you take your bats against him, you're thinking about 2 things: fastball, slider.
Got him.
Time now for our AT&T U-verse rewind. Last night, Crawford and Scudero turned a great double play in the 8th inning. This is Michael Kadire, who had an unbelievable night with the bat anyway. This time he was flat out robbed. A little backhand flip. And in the end, it was not even close.
So here's Crawford. So back-to-back Giants hitters not happy with the home plate umpire. And here's Crawford. And Crawford takes a strike. Five home runs, 23 RBIs. 2 for 6 lifetime against Nicasio. And a bullet down the right field line. Crawford might be able to run for a while. It does kick, however, right to Kadire. And Crawford's got a double.
And he went down there and got that slider. That was not a hanger. It was down and in. Just drop the head and start running. Ball comes back to Michael Kadire. He's got a pretty good arm out there, but just too much speed from Crawford and an easy double. Now looking at that, that could have been a changeup. Not convinced it was a slider.
Here's Zito. And Zito takes a strike. He's 4 for 14, hitting .286. In a slump, though. Hasn't got a hit in a while.
Well, I do look forward to his at-bats. They're pretty entertaining. I mean, one thing about Zito, I mean, he always seems to get pitches out of a pitcher, 5 or 6 pitch at bats. He'll fell off, 4 or 5, and then he'll throw something out there, usually on the left field side of the field.
Out of play.
The Rockies play him like he's a right-handed pull hitter.
You see how the defense is swung around towards left field. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And Zito asks for time. LeMahieu, his job is to keep Crawford close. And Zito on the ground to Arenado, and he throws out Zito. 2 outs for Pagan. Pagan doubled down the left field line in the first inning. So here's Crawford as he waits on Nicasio. Little pop up out to Tulowitzki, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a double, 1 left. 2-0 Colorado. Date May 25th, 08. Omar Vizquel on setting record for most games at shortstop. This is truly big and amazing. No one believed that I would play for so long, perhaps because I'm short, or maybe because I don't have a good throw, or simply because my offensive performance was not up to expectations. Today, however, we are here talking about records and history, which makes me feel truly proud of myself. Here's Fowler. Fowler on the ground, no balls and 1 strike. Fowler doubled to open up the ball game and eventually scored on the Gonzalez home run. Big curveball fouled out of play. 0-2.
Well, here was that day we're talking about.
And a stellar career.
And once they made the game official, applause and respect from everybody in that field. And we say it all the time.
Well, Fowler just got hit. So Zito cannot avoid that leadoff hitter not getting on.
3 times in a row, the Rockies have gotten that leadoff hitter on. Let's take a look at the pitch. Fastball, trying to cut it in on him, and it comes up and hit him either on the elbow or the forearm or the wrist. I mean, let's find out. Yeah, got him in the hand. No question, it was a direct hit. Just to finish that point about Omar Vizquel, during batting practice, we used to always never miss Barry Bonds take batting practice, ever. And the other thing we would stop whatever we were doing to watch Omar Vizquel take ground balls. He was that special. It was our privilege to watch him play, and then we were psyched he became a Giant.
Still checking on Fowler. So the hitter will be LeMahieu. Now you got to worry about Fowler and his ability to steal a bag.
When you got drilled, did you want to steal a base off a guy more than normal?
Yeah, but you have to be careful because that's just about the time you're going to get picked off. LeMahieu bounced out to Scudero. And Zeta will check on Fowler.
Hey, the gang's all here. Giveaway hat day today at the ballpark.
Outside to LeMahieu. 1 ball and no strikes.
I mean, it just seems like just about every day you get to the ballpark, there's a giveaway of some kind, especially on the weekends. It's almost automatic. Tomorrow, Barry Zito bobblehead day. 40,000. First 40,000 people get them.
Fowler goes. Line drive. Double play. And it must have been a hit and run because Fowler did not have much of a jump at all.
And when you're going on a hit and run, the last thing you say is make sure he goes home. So a guy would get a softer jump. But here it had him ball right to Brandon Crawford, just what the doctor ordered. And you say, well, when did it start to change and go the other way where you started getting breaks? Well, that's a good look at one right there.
So here's Gonzalez, who homered in the first. And he hit a home run off a breaking ball, and Zito starts him off with a breaking ball.
Well, and it's a good way to let the guy know, I mean, you're not going to take that pitch away from me. First inning, Gonzalez gets up there, gets a first pitch, get it in curveball, and does this. Water shot.
So Zito stays away. It's 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, that's the first ever ball in the Cove hit by a Colorado Rocky. It's the 90th overall. 3-1. It's the 27th by a visiting player. 3-1 to Gonzalez with Tulowitzki on deck. Foul back, 3-2.
Had a nice play by a Giants fan. Brought his glove. Let's take a look at how he did it. The old left-hander. And got a nice round of applause, as a matter of fact.
3-2 pitch. Got him. Round 2 goes to Zito. Scudero, Sandoval, Posey coming up.
area is brought to you by After Earth in theaters May 31st.
It's a 2-0 lead for Colorado. It is a gorgeous day here at 3rd and King. Another sellout crowd. And the Giants looking for some runs. It'll be Scudero, Sandoval, and Posey. They've had opportunities in the first and second inning. Scudero tried to sacrifice, did not, and reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning. Fastball high, 1 ball and no strikes.
So rare when you see Scudero get after a first pitch.
Not close, 2-0.
He definitely will let you dig a hole if you're a pitcher. Such a strength if you're a hitter and you are not afraid to hit in a 2-strike count. And he's not.
There he forces Nicasio to come in, and he does. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. And that's out of play, 2-2.
Watch the motion, pretty compact. He's pretty quiet up around the body, up around the upper body. Just tucks it right by his ear, very upright and balanced here. You see the weight on the inside part of the foot right there. He's getting good drive. And now the hips unload, that front foot goes down, that hand's in a very high position, and he finishes out front, and that's a power position. Just missed, and we've seen that called a strike today with a very low call consistency from Marquez, the plate umpire. This is not that far away from his strike zone.
Yeah, I think that's a strike.
So does Nicasio.
And Arenado's got it, 1 out.
That's the type of an at-bat that frustrates a bench. You're down 2-0. You've had an opportunity in the first inning and the second inning with runners in scoring position. You haven't been able to capitalize on it. And here, you're coming into a part of the lineup where you think you can do some damage, and Scudero has an at-bat like this, and it finds a glove, and that will frustrate a bench. Talking about that power position that Nicasio gets in, and you combine that good command, good low command with that 94, 95 mile an hour fastball. That's a good combination.
Sandoval singled in the first inning. Buster Posey on deck, 2-0 Colorado. That was hit or be hit. 2 down.
Well, you're right. It was self-defense, and you know, I'm sure that his eyes did not see contact. Watch the head blow out there, just thinking it's going to hit him. And if it doesn't hit the bat, it's going to hit his left shoulder. This is a rough at bat.
So here's Buster Posey. Posey reached on a fielder's choice in the first. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1. And a strike to Posey.
Just a simple change of grip to change the movement.
One and two. See 44 pitches for Nicasio. And that's foul.
Ted Barrett, the third base umpire, making the call on this.
I don't know if Flannery's quite sold on the fact that that was foul. I think
That's
that was fair.
Fair ball. All it has to do is go over the bag. It doesn't have to land in fair territory. It just has to go over the bag.
Out of play. It stays 1-2.
Giants have had some great at-bats against Nicasio, and they have nothing to show for it. Just have to grind it out and believe that sooner or later some of those breaks will start coming your way.
And Posey stays alive. Buster turned back to Alfonso Marquez and asked him if that last pitch was a strike. And Buster Posey, get out of my kitchen. And it stays at 1-2.
And another nice play from a fan who brought his glove.
Tapped. Foul. So Posey in a good battle right now with Juan Nicasio. One and two.
See the 5 fouls from Buster Posey. I just don't think he feels he can take a strike, or a pitch rather, because it could be a strike.
And a base hit to left field.
Yeah, he was going to hack it, whatever. Got a pretty good pitch to hit there on the 9th pitch of the at bat. And this now becomes a 9-game hitting streak for Posey. I've watched that swing all day long. Just not a whole lot of movement from his upper body. His foundation plants, and he's in a great position to cover the strike zone and use the whole field.
Here's Pence. Pence drew a walk in the first. And a mighty swing and a foul back.
And Nicasio just keeps coming at you with that fastball.
So it's no balls and a strike to Hunter Pence. Oh, 0-2.
And they set that target on the outside corner, and it goes up and in above the hands. It winds up being a great pitch. Not really the one that they intended it to be, but sometimes you get a nice mistake like that. It might go right back in that inside corner above the hands again. Nope, setting up away.
One and two.
Great shot from that home plate camera. You get a chance to see how quickly that ball gets on you. Mid-90s fastball. You got to start your swing early.
Look out. 2-2.
Up and in. They tried to go back in that same location they got the second strike swing through with, and that one just a little bit of a heat seeker boring in on Hunter Pence.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's a souvenir down the right field line, just shy of the club level.
Giants need to put a little nick on that scoreboard. They need to get this crowd in this game.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Here it is to Pence. And Pence breaks his bat, and LeMahieu says, I got it, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We'll head to the 4th.
Six-game package, which includes a Dodger and a Red Sox game. The total value of this package is currently over $250. Your price, however, is locked in at only $198. There are a limited number of stretch packs available, so go to sfgiants.com to purchase your stretch pack right now.
Rockies scored 2 in the first. It stays 2-0 as we head to the 4th. Tulowitzki, Kadire, and Arenado will be the hitters to face Barry Zito. Tulowitzki bounced out to Crawford in the first inning. And the first pitch to Tulowitzki is outside, 1 ball and no strikes. 3 hits for Colorado, 4 for the Giants. Giants have stranded 5. 3 in the first inning. Tulowitzki, who loves that pitch up, chases one, and it's out of play.
Well, he's sort of built to take advantage of the high pitch. If you look at the way he gets in the box, very erect, very tall. I mean, he's good enough hitter to where he can beat you low as well. But I mean, with a hitter like him, you have to mix speed, location, movement, all that. But for the most part, if you make mistakes belt high and above, he just will wear you out.
Pagan coming in, still coming in, and it gets by him. And Tulowitzki is going to stop at second. And again, the leadoff hitter is aboard.
4 consecutive innings, the Rockies have been able to get that leadoff hitter on base. And you expect a little bit more than what you get. Did not get a great jump on this one. Just under the glove. And that's why you back up if you're a corner outfielder. A good tip for all you kids. Once this ball got by Pagan, it was going to either be Hunter Pence or Gregor Blanco who's going to get it. And good hustle by Hunter Pence prevented the triple.
Here's Kadire. Kadire rolls this one foul to Sandoval. Kadire hit a fly ball to Pence in the first inning. Arenado on deck. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
Yeah, that's what he's pitching for. He's pitching for a strikeout. Runner at second. Nobody out. That's your goal if you're Barry Zito. You want a non-productive out here. I mean, you'll take a pop-up, comeback, or anything that freezes that runner at second and does not allow him to advance.
Pokes it to right field, and this is going to be in the seats. I think Kadire was happy to see that pitch. It was a pitch that you could see all he tried to do was hit it to the right side.
Yeah, he's been swinging the bat well. When you're swinging the bat well, you're thinking well.
Four pitches for Zito. Two and 2.
Trying to cut him above the hands. A little too high. Easy takes there.
Three and 2, so 0-2 to 3-2.
He's not happy about those last 2 pitches. He knows he has an opening above the hands if he can get that thing between the letters on his shirt and the belt, but it's got to be with cut action on the hands, and he's just not making that pitch. 3 times he's attempted it, and 3 times he's missed them high.
Blanco is not going to get it as it bounces up against the wall. It'll be back-to-back doubles, and it's 3-0.
Pretty impressive at bat right there from Kadire. Zito could not get that high fastball cut up, so he goes in a 3-2 curveball and right at the knees, and look at the reach. You talk about hand strength. It's another example of it. I mean, he didn't really have a lot of lower body in that swing, but he still had enough on knock it one hop off the wall in left center. Almost knocked it out of here. Well, as Dave Righetti is out talking to Barry Zito, we're going to ask our AT&T trivia question. If you think you know the answer, you can tweet to CSN Giants. Question today: name the 4 Giants pitchers to throw shutouts against the Rockies.
Here's Arenado. Arenado singled to right field in the second inning. No balls and 1 strike.
Same situation. Runner at second, nobody out. Trying to prevent this at bat from being productive. Pitcher's called a strikeout situation, but you'll take anything that doesn't advance that runner and gets an out.
So it's no balls and 2 strikes. Now a little tougher to get that runner over from second with 2 strikes.
Travis Bergman making a nice pick. Our ball due to third base today. Oh, yeah, that's an old player right there. Though he almost did step on his foot. Can happen.
Back to Zito. Zito to Belt. 1 out. And that'll bring up Jordan Pacheco.
It's a little subtlety, but watch how he positions himself to check out the lead bag. Anticipate that runner's going to go. He sees third, he's not there, he checks the runner, stops him, then he completes the play. And that all happens when he makes that turn with the right shoulder to look at the lead bag.
So here's Pacheco. Pacheco 0 for 1. Up the middle and a base hit. And here comes Kadire, and he's going to score, and it's 4-0.
So maddening for a pitcher when you have a ground ball come back up the middle and you see it, you just can't get that glove down on it in time. Watch it go just under the glove of Zito.
He did square it up, though.
Oh, yeah, that's good at bat. Hit that wall well.
So here's Torrealba. So the Giants again will play from behind. Torrealba takes high. Nicasio to follow. 3 hits in the inning. And Torrealba had a pitch to hit, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And a good breaking ball, but it's taken by Torrealba. No swing on the appeal. 2-1. Tomahawked foul down the right field line. It's 2-2.
One thing about Torrealba, and you learned this when he was a member of the Giants, just early in his career, you really couldn't pitch him to one side of the plate. You really had to move the ball around because he goes to right field well. You pitch him away, he'll go that way. He's not up there intent to try and pull everything. Just missed. Cut that fastball in the knees in the inside corner. I mean, that was close. See the target from Posey on that inside corner, and he just slides it over about 3 inches, and that's about all he missed by.
See if Pacheco now will be on the move. 3-2. He goes swinging a foul. Mark Gardner starting to walk down to the bullpen. Is George Cantos. Is going to start getting loose. Zito will check on Pacheco. Rockies 4, Giants nothing. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Pacheco goes swinging a foul.
Just caught a piece off the tip of the bat. The thing about Zito is you see Cantos starting to get heated up. Zito doesn't have a favorite pitch. He'll throw anything at any time, and it's especially important to have that ability in 3-2 counts. Because as a hitter, you can't sit on anything.
Runner goes again, low. And that makes it easy for Walt Weiss with Nicasio coming up. Nicasio struck out in the second inning. And he bunts this one to Zito, who looked to third. He'll throw in the dirt, and Scudero digs it out.
Pretty nice play by Scudero. I thought for a second Zito was going to try and get that lead dog at third base. Did a good job of getting off that ball off the mound quickly. And you always anticipate the lead bag right there. No. I think throws a great changeup over to Scudero, and that was almost disaster. It helps to have a sweet pair of hands over there digging one out, though.
Yes, it does. Here's Fowler. Fowler doubled in the first, was hit on the hand in the third. And he fouls this one back, and it's 0-1.
Giants fans from Salmon Creek, go Giants. Rusty. Where's Salmon Creek?
No clue.
Good trout fishing up there.
0-1 to Fowler. Bouncing ball to Sandoval. Sandoval is going to tag the back runner, which is Torrealba, and that'll end the inning. 4-0 Rockies.
To say congratulations to Dave Righetti. He was inducted into the Bay Area Sports Hall of Fame Thursday night. What an honor. Alongside of him, Brent Jones of the Niners, Tim Brown of the Raiders, and the late Walter Haas, all inducted with him. And his pitching coach partner Mark Gardner was there to introduce him. Now, Dave was a pitcher with the Giants from 91 through 93, and he's been the pitching instructor since 2000. Congratulations, Dave Righetti. A huge honor and well deserved. Gentlemen.
Indeed, well deserved.
Well, back in New York, July 4th, 1983, Dave Righetti facing Wade Boggs, and that's strike three, and that ends the last out for a no-hitter on 4th of July, which is certainly one of the highlights of his great career. He did it all. He was a starter. He was fantastic. They moved him into the bullpen. He was an all-star. and honored here as a Bay Area Hall of Famer. What an honor. And he was humbled by it.
Here's Belt. Belt takes a strike from San Jose. Dave Righetti.
Said, how was the dinner? He says, well, it was great, except for Steve Young and Brent Jones took like 45 minutes in their talk.
1 ball and 1 strike.
And you're a good friend of Brent Jones. Is that a surprise?
No. Nope, you're right. 1-1 pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike.
He said after they spoke, he had his speech. He said, after that, I took my notes and threw them away. I knew I had to get quick or I was going to get booed. But they had a great night. Teasing Brent Jones, kind of.
Belt on the ground. Tulowitzki on the backhand. His throw is in time.
Now the defense the Rockies have put on, and not only in this series, but in the 4-game series in Colorado, has been unbelievable. And another example of it here as this ball comes up to the backhand side of Tulowitzki, stays with it, and then uncorks that leash that he's got for an arm. Crack the whip, throw him out by a bunch. Nice play.
Much easier to make that play when the ball comes up as opposed to it stays down. Blanco bluffs a bunt, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Skied out to center field. 2 outs.
Well, as Blanco heads back to the Giants dugout, what do you say we ask and answer our AT&T trivia question? Question today: name the 4 Giants pitchers to throw shutouts against the Rockies. Mercer base hit. Sean Estes, Russ Ortiz, Levon Hernandez, and Barry Zito. Zito did it last year in his first start in Colorado. First time a Giants pitcher had ever done that.
Here's Crawford, who doubled in the second. And he'll take the first pitch wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Cantos now walking back to the Giants dugout. Rockies 4, Giants nothing. Bottom of the 4th. One ball and 1 strike.
Pretty much the same location that Nicasio threw to Crawford in his last at bat when he dropped the head on it and hit a double down the line. For the most part today, when Nicasio has missed, he's missed below the strike zone. Done a very nice job of keeping that ball down, and he's had the atom ball working pretty well today too.
2-1 pitch is driven into center field. That's a base hit, and now it's going to shoot by Fowler. So Crawford's got his second double. Not exactly played perfectly by Fowler.
Now they had him played over in the left center field gap prior to the pitch, about 12 steps out of normal straightaway center field positioning, and he just hits away from the defense. But I do believe that he was fooled by Kipe, and the speed of this thing, I think, is what surprised him, because it got out there quick. And Fowler's normally a pretty good route runner. Not this time. Nice 2-out at bat from Crawford.
So here's Zito. And Bruce Bochy letting everybody know that he is not willing to go to his bullpen in the 4th inning. One ball and 1 strike. Zito bounced out to the third baseman, Arenado, in the second. On the ground again to Arenado. And that'll end the inning. No runs, a double, one left. After 4-0 Rockies. Time now for McDonald's True Stories. In this date in Giants history, on May 25th, 1951, it was Willie Mays' debut. Less than 3 weeks after his 20th birthday, Mays made his major league debut going 0 for 5. Mays was called up after hitting an incredible .477 for Minneapolis, but that success did not carry over. Mays been hitless in each game of the series in Philadelphia, going 0 for 12, but he did get a hit off of Warren Spahn in his fourth game. He went 1 for 26 in his first 7 games, but then got a lot better and went to the Hall of Fame. Here's LeMahieu. 4-0 Colorado. LeMahieu, Gonzalez, Tulowitzki. And the first pitch is high, 1 ball and no strikes.
Zito trying to get a leadoff out to start an inning. He hasn't been able to do that yet this game.
On the ground up the middle, Scudero on the backhand. And there's the leadoff hitter retired. So here's Gonzalez. He's homered and he's struck out.
Pretty good battles going on right here between these two.
And a strike away from the target, and it's 0-1.
Think about how it started today with Gonzalez in the first inning. The first pitch he saw, big get it in curveball from Zito. He spanked it into McCovey Cove. Next at bat, Zito struck him out on a 3-2 curveball.
0-2. With Tulowitzki on deck. And that's hit into right center field. Round 3 goes to Gonzalez, and he's going to go for 2, but then he puts on the brakes.
Well, that's how you're supposed to round a bag right there. That's good aggressive base running, and I'll tell you what, that's an impressive at bat considering the location of the 0-2 curveball. Now watch him come around the bag. I mean, he really puts the challenge on Pagan to come up and make a good throw. If there's any bobble whatsoever, he's got an easy take a second just because of how he turned.
Tulowitzki doubled in front of Pagan in the fourth. Pops this one up. And that'll bring up Kadire. Kadire is 1 for 2. Kadire doubled, knocked in Tulowitzki when he hit a ball in the gap in left center field in the fourth inning. Runner goes, pitches inside. Posey has no chance. Number 9 for Gonzalez.
Right over the top of Zito, who has to get down, and he almost gets hit. The ball one hop scooter on. I thought for a second he had him. Very close play. Bang, bang. Mike DeMuro, the second base umpire, making the call.
Scudero. Side retired. Top of the order coming up for the Giants. Pagan, Scudero, Sandoval. 4-0 Rockies. Vote at csnbayarea.com. 7th season Comcast Sportsnet All-Star Teacher Program recognizes Bay Area teachers that make a difference. Check out the bios at csnbayarea.com. So Pagan will lead it off. It'll be Pagan, Scudero, and Sandoval.
Now the Giants have had their chances every inning against Nicasio. Had been on base every inning, been in the scoring position 3 of the 4. First pitch change up.
Scudero on deck, and then Sandoval.
The old saying in baseball, you keep providing yourself enough opportunities, sooner or later you're going to bust through.
Tapped. LeMahieu. 1 out. And that'll bring up Scudero. Scudero is 0 for 2. He hit a line drive that Arenado caught in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, the Unicorns are here. It's supposed to be good luck, aren't they?
Well, it needs to start working. Scudero takes high, 1 ball and no strikes. Sandoval to follow. 73 pitches for Nicasio.
And the one thing nice about being a fastball pitcher like Nicasio is the fastball takes the least out of your arms. The specialty pitches are what ding you up. Curveball, sliders, tough on your elbow. Change up, splits, tough on your shoulder.
Scudero, it's a high fly ball to left. And Gonzalez will put it away. 2 outs.
Well, when you're away from the Bay Area and you can't watch the Giants live, you can take your team with you with MLB.tv. Watch every out-of-market game live online on your favorite connected devices in HD quality. MLB.tv Premium includes a free subscription to @Bat13, the #1 sports app of all time, enabling you to watch live games on select phones and tablets. So go to MLB.tv to order and get more details. Baseball everywhere.
Sandoval is 1 for 2. Singled in the 1st, popped out in the 3rd. And he fouls this one out of play.
So the point about the fastball is Nicasio may have 76 pitches, but should have a lot left because most of what he's been throwing has been fastballs.
Tried to shave the outside corner and missed. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Same spot, 2-1. Giants last night, no runs on 5 hits. And that's where we are right now, here in the 5th. Sandoval takes low. It's 3-1. No walks for Nicasio. And 2 strikeouts. Both looking, 1 to Belt and 1 to Blanco, and both were disputed. So here it's 3-1 to Sandoval. Sandoval rolls it foul, 3-2.
Wind has picked up here. There's more carry to center field than there was at the start of the game.
Gonzalez coming in. Side retired. 6th inning coming up. 4-0 Colorado.
34th America's Cup. Reserve your spot along the waterfront, including the America's Cup Village at Marina Green, Pier 39, the historic Jeremiah O'Brien, and on exciting water experiences. These opportunities sold out last year, so don't miss your chance to book now. Go to americascup.com for more information. I'm looking forward to that.
Indeed, indeed. Here's Arenado, who takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Well, you watch the NFL, and they have the technology to put the first down yellow line on the field, kind of move that thing around, which is a very cool addition to watching football. Well, the same technology charts out the course for the America's Cup here in the Bay, and the race is going to be right out from the Golden Gate Bridge out east, straight past Alcatraz. Now, we saw it last summer with the 45-foot boats. This year, the America's Cup is going to be with 72-foot sails. A lot faster, 11-man crews as opposed to 6-man crews. And it's going to be wild because you're going to be able to see their routes.
Out of play, 1-2.
And I think a lot of people are going to be really learning about America's Cup for the first time. That guy, he's training to be in that race. Yeah, that guy's got some good attitude right there.
1-2 pitch is hit out to left field. Blanco moving to his left, and he'll put it away. 1 out. And that'll bring up Jordan Pacheco. Pacheco knocked in a run with a ground ball up the middle. He's 1 for 2. His RBI, his 14th of the year. And a first pitch strike to Pacheco with Torrealba on deck. Sandoval has it at third. On to Belt, 2 outs. And that'll bring up Torrealba. San Diego and Arizona will play tonight, as will the Cardinals and the Dodgers.
Not a whole lot of activity in the Cove today, but lots of activity out there in the Bay. As you mentioned lately, the winds here in the Bay Area have been great if you're a sailor.
Torrealba's 0 for 1. He walked in the 4th inning. Just inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Outside corner, 2-1.
Nice little cutter. Next pitch for Zito will be number 80. Pitch count has not been a problem for him today.
Charging is Crawford, and it stayed down on Crawford. So that'll be an error, and the hitter will be Nicasio.
Yeah, I think he expected a little more hop than what he got. Ball flattened out, just hit him on the tip of the glove. So an error for Crawford.
Nicasio is 0 for 1.
That is Crawford's 7th error of the year.
Swing and a miss, no balls and 1 strike. And that ball gets away now from Buster Posey, so Torrealba will end up at second base. George Cantos, for the 5th time, will jog on down to the bullpen.
This will be the 3rd hump that Cantos has had today.
A bit high, 2-1. Foul back, 2-2.
Pretty healthy cut. Certainly enough swing to make you think you have to make good pitch locations to him. Can't just approach him like he's a non-hitting pitcher.
And the breaking ball ends the inning. For the Giants, it'll be Posey, Pence, and Belt. It remains 4-0 Rockies.
Reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
AT&T U versus Sportsnet Central tonight at 6 right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Henry Wolford and John Henry Smith will be your host. It'll be the Giants clubhouse reaction to this game, the Sharks, and 30 Giants in 30 days. Ron Wotus.
Getting a chance to meet Ronnie Wotus, the Giants bench coach.
So Buster Posey will bat first. It'll be Posey, Pence, and Belt.
Giants have been able to get that leadoff hitter on base one time today, and that was the start of the game. Pagan had a leadoff double in the first. Did not score.
Strike to Posey, and it's 0-1. Posey, it's a high fly ball to center field. Fowler back, starting to carry, still back. It is off the very top of the wall. And Buster Posey is going to stop at second base.
That had to be close to going out of here. Breaking ball up high, and Posey jumps on the mistake. And we talked about how the wind started to carry about last inning, and here it picks up some speed. Just over the right shoulder of Dexter Fowler. Almost hit him at the top of the head. And that could have hit him in the head and bounced out. I think it did hit the bill of his cap.
So here's Pence. Pence takes in tight, 1-0. Pence has walked and he's popped out. No ball, or make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
There's a Posey fan. It's got to be an all-star jersey.
I would think so. Pence drives it to right. This is going to be trouble. It's a fair ball up against the #1 archway. Posey scores. Giants are on the board. It's 4-1.
And that's what they've been waiting for. Get this crowd into it. We have been seeing him use this side of the field so well and getting nothing for it. And he finally finds a hole. They set up outside, it comes middle in, he inside outs it right down the right field line, and he nails this thing. You can see how far towards the right center field gap Kadire was. He totally gave the line, and Hunter Pence found it. So finally a little noise. And that may be it. And with the 3 lefties coming up, Belt, Blanco, and Crawford, Walt Weiss is going to the bullpen for a left-hander.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts.
New pitcher now for the Rockies is Josh Outman, former starter. Might remember him as a starter for the Oakland Athletics. Was traded to Colorado for Seth Smith last January, actually January 2012. And now he finds himself in the bullpen, but he's a 4-pitch guy. He's got a low to mid-90s fastball, curveball, slider, changeup, the pitches you would see from a starter, and a durable arm.
And facing Belt. And Belt goes the other way, out of play, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Outman pitched an inning last night through 12 pitches. Did not allow a base runner. Belt had a pitch to hit, and he fouls it back. It's 0-2.
2 pitches, 2 fastballs. See Adam Ottavino, right-hander for the Rockies, getting heated.
Altman checks on Pence, who's at second. The RBI for Pence is 24th. High, 1-2. Andres Torres is on deck.
3 pitches, 3 fastballs.
Belt started to go, and it's a good take. It's 2-2.
And that was a great pitch to go along with that good take. Save that slider for a little 2-strike surprise. Drops this thing down around the knees and then lets the movement take it out of the strike zone. And that's not an easy one to lay off of, especially when you haven't seen it. So he just lost the element of the surprise. This has become a pretty interesting at bat.
Shallow center field. Who's it going to be? Nobody. Pence really had nowhere to go. And for the Giants, they pick up a base runner on the base hit by Belt.
A little jam shot, fastball right on the hands. Kind of got out there in the Bermuda Triangle and watched the second baseman, shortstop, center fielder all converge on it. And then it was going to be Tulowitzki trying to make the play. And when he could not pick it up, Fowler picked it up very quickly. And if you would have seen Hunter Pence attempt to go to third, he'd have been out by 30 feet. Nothing he could do.
So here's Torres. Andres Torres hitting at 259. And he takes low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, he's been swinging it well.
Yes, he has. Torres in the game on Wednesday where the Giants only had 5 hits. He had 2 of the 5. Now it's 2-0.
And he's 5 for his last 9. And when he gets hot, he usually is staying in the strike zone, and that usually runs hand in hand with a lot of hitters. But it's especially true for Torres.
Pence at second. Belt at first. 3-0. And the plot thickens. There's Crawford. Torres will probably take a pitch here. And it's ball 4. And I don't think there was a tough pitch to take in that at bat at all.
I agree.
Crawford's coming up, and Brett Pill is going out to the on-deck circle. Crawford's had a very good game. He's 2 for 2 with 2 doubles. This will, however, be the first time he's coming up with anybody on base. He's a hitter that's hitting over 300 with the bases loaded.
And Jim Wright's going to come out and talk to Outman. I'm sure this is going to be a review as to how they want to go after Crawford, what he's hit already. Just giving a little plan. Ottavino's ready to go, so it's not like he's out there stalling to give Ottavino more time. Chad Godin is in the Giants bullpen. He's ready to go.
Crawford faced Outman last night and hit a line drive right at Tulowitzki. Out of play, and it's 0-1. See where Crawford is, hitting in the 8th spot in the major leagues. He's got 18 RBIs. One ball and one strike. Now Upman throws hard. That last pitch was at 93. One ball and one strike. Crawford to right field, a long run for Kadire, and Kadire's going to make the running catch. Tagging and scoring is Pence, and Belt goes to third.
Yeah, nice situational at bat. That's exactly what the situation had called for. Get a fly ball out in the outfield, get that run in. And the bonus was they got a chance to move the runner from second up to third as well. So a nice run for a nice running catch from Kadire, who had to come a long way. Rockies, like a lot of teams, give the line.
Comes Walt Weiss. Let's see how quick Walt gets to the mound.
He's got the slowest walk to the mound on the planet.
There's Walt. Giants have scored twice. It's 4-2 Colorado.
Brought to you by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
A 4-2 lead for the Rockies.
New pitcher for Colorado is Adam Ottavino, the 27-year-old right-hander in his second year at the big league level. Rockies got him off a waiver claim from the Cardinals in April of 2012. This is what he has done in 14 games. He's done a nice job. 24 strikeouts against 5 walks and 22 and a third. Got a good fastball, low to mid-90s. He'll sink and cut the fastball. He's got a slider and a changeup.
And he's facing Nick Noonan, who's hitting for Pill. Noonan hitting .227. Belt at third. Torres at first. And the pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes.
Boy, he really got underneath that pitch. That could not have felt good. And don't let the 2 hits in the last 20 at-bats fool you. He hasn't had a lot of luck. He squared stuff up, and it's not found anything but gloves.
Couple of good takes, and it's 2-0.
And the situation for Crawford and his at-bat, get a fly ball deep enough to score a runner. He did it, and this is the same scenario for Nick Noonan. And he's in the driver's seat right here. And a 2-0 count leverage, looking for something to get in the air deep enough in the outfield. The best arm in this outfield for the Rockies is in left field.
And a swing and a foul as it rolls to the backstop.
And that was the cut fastball, which really has been the one pitch that has allowed Ottavino to be so successful up here.
Belt at third, Torres at first. See if Torres decides to go. He does not, and it's high. It's 3-1.
Underneath that again. See Torrealba coming out here telling him to get that arm up a little higher. Torrealba's taking a long look over to Weiss. Maybe looking at Jim Wright too, saying this guy's underneath stuff. A lot of times the catcher will let a manager or a pitching coach know they need to get somebody up.
Here's the 3-1 to Noonan. And they're loaded for Pagan.
Again, underneath. And when you are underneath that fastball, it's awfully difficult to find that knee-high location. And now Torrealba going to come out and flat out talk about mechanics. Dude, get your arm up. Jim Wright going to come out, pitching coach for the Rockies. This is just a discussion about how you got to get that arm up higher.
Pagan, lifetime against Ottavino, is 2 for 4. Bell, Torres, and Noonan are your base runners. Posey led this inning off with a double off the center field wall. Pagan is 1 for 3. He doubled in the first inning. And a breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
And that was the resolve. If you're not able to get your arm up in proper position with that fastball, use your other pitches.
Oh and 1. Same pitch. This one down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ottavino looking into Torrealba. And the 1-1 offering. Popped him up. 2 down.
Every pitch in that sequence was the breaking ball. Really the only pitch he can trust right now.
So here's Scudero. Scudero 2 for 5 off of Ottavino. Today he's 0 for 3. And a breaking ball that moves Scudero off the plate. And it falls in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
He may be setting up Ottavino. Because if you're a pitcher out there and you throw a breaking ball and a guy bails like that, you're thinking, I can do that again. It's automatic. But another pitch from Ottavino with the breaking ball. Not trusting that fastball right now.
One ball and one strike.
5 pitches, 5 breaking balls. And at least the slider has enabled Ottavino to get back in the strike zone.
A bit high. Not by much. 2 balls and a strike. Ottavino, a long look into Torrealba, and now he's ready. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Belt is at third. Torres is at second. Noonan is at first.
Pretty straight away in the way they're defending Marco Scudero. Maybe in center field, Fowler's about 4 steps over towards the right field side. Other than that, straight up.
Look out. And again, the fastball. I mean, look, if you're Scudero, it'd be hard not to look for a slider here.
Well, I'd bet a paycheck he's going to throw a slider here, and just because that's the only he can rely on to get in the strike zone.
And now the sellout crowd all standing.
They're into it.
It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ottavino ready. And the pitch. Scudero takes ball 4. And it's a 4-3 ball game with Sandoval coming up. That was a mighty fine take.
Now there was the slider. And in a protect mode, this is not that easy to check that swing.
I think, Mike, maybe the only way you can take that is if you're looking for it.
Excellent point.
So Sandoval now is at the plate. The tying run is at third. The lead run is at second.
And the most reliable pitch that Ottavino has is that slider that's going to break into Sandoval.
Sandoval is 1 for 3. And he attacks this fastball and fouls it off the facing of the upper deck.
93-mile-an-hour two-seam fastball. The movement just sliding away. A little fade. Out over the plate.
No balls and 1 strike.
Underneath, fly out that front left shoulder. And he knows it.
Posey, who led this inning off with a double, is on deck. Bases are loaded. 3 in, 3 on.
Sooner or later, he's going to have to throw that slider, and that's when Sandoval can get him.
He didn't want to throw it to him. It's 2-1.
Now he knows his fastball, it has a natural movement that runs away from the left-handed hitter. That slider does not. It comes into a left-handed hitter. But he's really working himself into a scenario where he has to throw it because he cannot rely on that fastball.
2-1. Foul. And there was the slider. It's 2-2. Sandoval has singled, he's popped out, and he's flied out.
Giants would love to get that man up this inning.
Two and two. And they called him out. Giants score 3. It's 4-3 Rockies.
No way!
Toyota game summary brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Nicasio and Zito both are out of the games. Zito gave up 4, Nicasio a couple. Gonzalez has a 2-run home run, and Crawford's got a couple of doubles and a sacrifice fly. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts.
New pitcher now for the Giants. Chad Godin, you see his number, 16th time he's come in. Good numbers, 24 strikeouts and 26 innings pitched. 33 base runners and 26 innings pitched. Those are great numbers. You get a fastball that goes 90-95 depending on the grip. He'll cut, he'll sink. He's got a good slider and a changeup.
So Fowler will take a strike. Fowler is 1 for 2. Pagan, battling the wind, reaches up and he makes the catch.
Take a look at that 2-2 slider. Sandoval tried to check his swing, but the bat head comes a little too far. One more look, and yes, he went.
You would like to think that he didn't, but he did. Here's LeMahieu. LeMahieu is 0 for 3 as Godin starts him off with a strike. Torres stays in the game. He's in left field. So that's the only change besides the pitcher Godin. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Good slider. You don't see him hang that pitch much either. When he throws it, if he misses, it's usually out of the strike zone down.
And that got probably the toe of Buster Posey.
Did it get the toe? Yes, it did. You got a little protective piece there, but that doesn't do much.
Posey set way off the plate, and it's 1-2. And the 1-2. Got him. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
Hey, Dwayne, we have a new hum BB ready for fans at csnberry.com. This one with Brandon Crawford. We talk about how it's not just work on the field, fellas. It's a whole lot of homework and video watching before a game, before each series. Brandon breaks it down for us. We also talk about that big scoreboard that the guys see every time they come up to bat. Find out exactly what they pay attention to. Hum BB, csnberry.com. Dwayne?
All right, thanks, Amy. Here's Gonzalez. Gonzalez takes low. Homered in the first, struck out in the third, singled in the fifth.
I think his most impressive at bat may have been that single in his third AB against Zito. Zito threw a really good 0-2 breaking ball and he beat him on it. Base hit to right center.
Godin throwing darts, hits a ball and a strike.
I think that's one of his strengths. I mean, he really can command the knee-high location. Kind of reminds you a little bit of Tim Hudson, who I think is one of the masters of the knee-high location. Never really see him make mistakes above the knees, it seems. Well, Godin's got that in him too. He can pound the knees.
Hit up the middle. Scudero can't get to it. And Tulowitzki will hit with Gonzalez aboard, his third hit.
And he's not hitting mistakes either. You know, his first pitch, get it in, curveball, home run off Zito. I mean, that's, as a pitcher, you're just trying to flop that thing in for a strike. Home run here. This is anything but a hanger. After that last strike, which was a knee-high corner on the outside part of the plate, he comes down with sink. He drops it at the base of the strike zone. The movement takes it out, and this is what he does with it. Goes right back up the middle, just past Scudero. And it's good hitting, folks. He's beating good pitches. He's done it 3 times today.
Tulowitzki 1 for 6 lifetime against Godin. And in this game, Tulowitzki is 1 for 3. There's a strike.
That call strike will make Tulowitzki very happy. That's a pitcher strike right there.
So that's the happy face.
Yeah, that is the enthusiastic happy face.
Oh, and 2.
Nice second stage hop from that fastball. It just kind of exploded in on Tulowitzki, and it's not an easy thing to do, throw a fastball by Tulowitzki, and Godin just did, and that is because of that late second stage movement right there at the end of the pitch.
Foul back. There's Tulowitzki letting it rip. 0-2 to Tulowitzki. And a quick toss, and Gonzalez is back. Gonzalez has a stolen base in this game, and he's 9 out of 9 in stolen base attempts.
Godin slowing things down. Nice location with that slider. You had some count leverage in the 0-2. Throw it down there out of the zone. See if he goes after it. It's a big at bat in this game. Godin having one strike away from a shutdown inning here after a nice bottom of the 6th for the Giants. But he's having to go through the heart of this Rockies order in order to do it. This is a big pitch and a big at bat. Trying to keep that momentum in that Giants bench.
One and two. Well, with 2 strikes now on Tulowitzki, the Giants may be feeling that Gonzalez is going to go. Mr. Posey is going to go out and have a chat with Godin.
Yeah, maybe a conversation with Posey saying, don't worry about the runner. You make a good pitch. If he goes, I'll throw him out type thing. And this is a long conversation.
One and two. Gonzalez with his lead, Belt holding him tight. He does not go, and Tulowitzki holds up on that breaking ball. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, Gonzalez, if he's going to try and steal, he's going to have to earn it, because right now Godin is very quick out of the stretch. I mean, he's right down around a second, and that's quick. 1.25 seconds. That's average. That's acceptable good, and he's at 1.05.
On the ground towards the hole, Sandoval cuts it off. Side retired. Buster Posey will lead things off.
Shut down inning. 4-3 Colorado as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning here. Buster Posey going to lead things off.
And it's Ottavino to Posey, and it's down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Posey led off the 6th inning with a booming double off the center field wall. Here he takes a strike.
Now that double extended his modest hitting streak now to 9 games, which tells you he's hot.
Chases that slider from Ottavino. It's 1-2.
There's some activity in that Rockies bullpen. It's Rex Brothers, the other left-hander in the bullpen.
One and two. In the dirt, blocked by Torrealba. 2 balls, 2 strikes. See a beautiful shot of this packed house on a Saturday afternoon in a tight ball game. Posey had a good rip. It remains 2-2. Flips one into right field, a base hit. He can hit.
He can hit, and that was not a hanger either. Ottavino been throwing some pretty healthy sliders up there. This one, now watch the lower body. It's gone. There's reach, and it's just let your hands think for themselves. And he takes that knee-high location as the head stays still right through the swing and just throws it out there, and that's significant because they get their leadoff hitter on.
And it's Hunter Pence, who's 1 for 2. He doubled down the right field line in the 6th. Here he hits a high pop up into shallow left field. It's Gonzalez coming in. 1 out.
Well, for years, StubHub has been the place to find great Giants tickets. You can find great seats for upcoming Giants home games versus the Dodgers, the Cubs, and the Red Sox. And this season, you can get more with your tickets thanks to StubHub Fan Rewards. So get to StubHub and grab your seats today. I find this interesting that they've had Rex Brothers, the left-hander, heated up down there in their bullpen.
Well, they just told Torrealba to go out. And I don't know if this is to. I mean, Brothers is ready. If this is just to think about it. Not that Torrealba's opposed to going out to the mound.
And here comes Walt Weiss. The slowest walk from any manager from the dugout to the mound. I mean, he's walking like he has to go see the principal.
So Brothers will be coming in, and it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. We'll be back.
New pitcher now for Colorado will be the left-hander Rex Brothers, 6 feet tall, 210-pounder. In his second year at the big league level. Hard thrower. 24th time that he's come in. 21 strikeouts and 21 1/3. Gives you an idea what type of stuff he has. It's a low to mid-90s fastball with a hard slider.
Belt is 0 for 5 lifetime. And he takes low. Belt had a single off of Outman in the 6th inning. Here he fouls it down the left field line. That'll be out of play. It's a pop up that glanced off the glove of Tulowitzki. And then Belt eventually came around to score on the bases loaded walk to Scudero.
Well, the way they set their defense up, they're telling you it's a pitch 'em away, play 'em away defense. They are totally giving him the line in right field.
2 balls and a strike.
Extra foul to the center fielder's about a good 8 steps out of straightaway center, taking away the gap in left center. So this is where they think that he's going to hit. But look at the room they're giving here. That's wide open on that side.
Ooh. Brothers thought he had it. It's 3-1.
Hard slider. They set the target on the outside corner. It goes on the inside corner, and perhaps that's why they didn't get it.
Yeah, it looked like a strike, didn't it?
Well, certainly with all the low strikes we've seen called today, that was right there at the base of his zone.
Belt takes the walk.
Well, the Giants get a runner in scoring position now for free with the walk.
Here's the salute.
That's a good one, isn't it? That tug is called the Guardian. SF Fire Department. Water cannons going full bore. Beautiful.
Andres Torres came in as a pinch hitter in the 6th, and he drew a walk. On the ground and a fair ball, and the Giants are going to tie the game. Belt is digging for third. Torres into second base. It's a 4-4 ball game. Nothing more than a seeing-eye ground ball down the left field line.
Yeah, I mean the pre-pitch positioning was such that they exposed that line for Andres Torres. You see how far off the line Arenado is, and you hit away from the defense. So the Giants finally getting a few breaks.
And now Crawford will hit against the tough lefty Brothers. Crawford, however, is 2 for 4 lifetime against them. Joaquin Arias is in the on-deck circle. So Zito and Nicasio, no decisions. Low to Crawford, 1-0.
Chi starting to get heated up quickly.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, that's a good hard slider on a 1-0 count. So Brothers with an open first base, definitely not giving into the count on a 1-0. And he threw him a strikeout slider, so he may have done him a favor by showing him that pitch early in the count.
Giants can take the lead here in the 7th.
Fly ball situation.
1-2.
Backed it up, another slider.
Now Crawford has to know he's going to see this pitch again at some point in this at bat. Let's see if he sees it here. 2-2.
Yes, he did. That's a hard cut right there. That's a strong man's pitch.
On the ground, slowly hit. Coming in is Belk, and he's out at the plate.
He got that foot right in between the legs of Torrealba. And it is extremely close as to whether or not this foot gets the plate before he gets tagged. And he's safe. He got the foot right between the legs, and look at the toe hit the plate, and he is safe.
So here's Arias. Arias takes low, 1 ball and no strikes.
So now it's up to Arias to try and come up with a 2-out knock to give the Giants a lead. You saw the reaction from Brandon Belt, and he thought he was safe. And he knows he can feel the touch of the plate with his toe, and he knows when he gets tagged. He was visibly upset.
Down the right field line, Kadire and Pacheco, no chance. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Torres with great speed at second base. Out of play, 2-2. Brothers threw that at 95, so you better be ready.
He's got some giddy up, no question. He's a strong shouldered pitcher. He has been since the very first day we saw him at the big league level. And he got here quick because of it.
Foul past Tim Flannery.
Brothers got to the big leagues in his 3rd year.
Three for 3 lifetime, Arias against Brothers. Fouled again, and that was spoilage of a good pitch. Two balls, 2 strikes. Joaquin Arias. Fall back. And I'll repeat myself. Spoils a good pitch.
He's fighting off some fuzz. Brothers is throwing nastiness at him, and he keeps fighting it off to stay alive.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Into center field, right at Fowler, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 8th. The Giants tie it up on the base hit by Andres Torres.
The top of the 8th inning, and we just want to give a shout out to the Giants AA affiliate, the Richmond Flying Squirrels, and a couple of names that Giants fans will see pretty soon. Joe Panik and Andrew Susak, the 1st and 2nd round draft picks of the 2011 draft. Guys, they made a triple play last night. Joe Panik caught a line drive, tagged first for the force, and then got the put out with Susak at first, and it is only the 2nd time in Richmond AA Flying Squirrels history that this team has made a triple play. Dwayne?
All right. Always exciting, that triple play. Unless you're doing play-by-play and you kick it around.
Well, the best part about the AAA in Richmond was it ended the game. That's how they walked off. I've never heard of that.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Jim Machi coming in for the 13th time for Bruce Bochy. He's done a nice job. 13 strikeouts and 13 in the 3rd against 3 walks. Fastball slider split. And his fastball is pretty healthy. Low to mid 90s.
Kadire is 1 for 3. Way outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Torres deep in left. Pagan straightaway in center. Pence straightaway in right. Low, 2-1.
Say this about Kadire. I mean, he's been pretty locked in this series. He hasn't had a bad at bat, and he hasn't swung at anything out of the strike zone. He's really done a nice job of staying in the zone.
The 2-1 to Kadire. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
That's a great split. Talking big time movement and late drop. He's had 2 swing throughs from Kadire in this 4-pitch sequence. 4 pitches, 4 splits. When he gets in that strike zone, it's not hittable right now.
And Kadire rolls this one foul. A 4-4 tie. Arenado on deck. And then Pacheco. Pulled foul again.
Jeremy Affeldt taking his warm-up tosses.
Two and two. Hit to Pence. And the wind's starting to take it, and Pence stays with it, and on the track he makes the catch.
Nothing comfortable here in the air. Game time around 1 o'clock. It wasn't a win that was really something you had to deal with, but as it gets closer to mid-afternoon, look out, because the winds pick up and it is cracking right now. Fly balls, pop-ups, good luck. Sun, just really nothing in your favor if you're an outfielder or an infielder trying to catch that ball out of the air. And a routine play becomes a very nice play because of its difficulty.
So here's Arenado, who's 1 for 3. And a strike, and it's 0-1. A windy, chilly day, but sunny day here at the park. On the ground to Crawford. Crawford stays with it. 2 outs.
That ball had a little attitude too as it got close to him.
Yep. You always want to have some rhythm on a ground ball, and if you watch Brandon Crawford on that ground ball, he had no rhythm. And it usually means that the infield is starting to dry out. Pacheco is 1 for 3. Crawford says, all right, I'm going to backhand one. And he throws him out to end the inning. Top of the order coming up, and that means Angel Pagan. Game tied. Some of what we have seen here at the ballpark in this 4-4 tie. Matt Belisle will be the new pitcher. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Belisle, 24th time he's come in. He's been a workhorse. You see his numbers are good ones. 28 base runners and 25 and a third. That is outstanding whip. Walks and hits combined per innings pitched. You'll see a fastball that's right around 90. Good hard slider, curveball, and a changeup.
Pagan looks at a strike. He's 4 for 9 lifetime against Belisle with a couple of walks. He's 1 for 4 in the game today. And he lifts this one out to Gonzalez and left. 1 out. And here's Scudero. Scudero is 0 for 3. He's hit the ball well, though. He drew a bases loaded walk in the 6th. Romo now heading down to the Giants bullpen. And Scudero takes a strike.
There you see Romo getting ready for the 9th inning. Boy, he's heating up. Looks like he's going to pitch no matter what.
Swing and a miss, 1-2. Sandoval on deck. Scudero trying to reach for the Panda. 2-2.
Hard stuff, away, away, away. Not a bad plan if you're facing a right-hander in this ballpark. Only 33 home runs been hit out to right field since 2000 by right-handed hitters, so pretty good philosophy. Simple. But if you consistently go to one side of the plate with Scudero, he'll burn you. Got an excellent opposite field approach.
Three and two. Belisle gets it and goes. And Scudero with a base hit to left.
It's big leg hitting right there. Pitch comes across the plate, down and in, and just a short, direct route to the ball. We're talking about as compact as you can get. Drops the head, finds a hole, and right away. The Giants got a runner at first base now for the left-handed hitting Sandoval, and that's significant because it opens up the right side.
Sandoval singled in the first. Since then, he's popped out, flied out, and struck out against Belisle coming into this series. Sandoval only 1 for 7, and the one hit a double. And that was off of Torrealba, and it's 0-1. Both cheeks into that one.
Coming right at him. That was mano-a-mano, that first pitch. Just a bit underneath. Yeah, he thought he should have done a little more with that one.
0-2.
Perfect location on the outside corner. And Sandoval is not looking middle away.
Shallow left field. This could fall, and it will. And Scudero may have made a mistake. The throw is in time. And Tim Flannery said there's no way.
This is unbelievable what we're seeing today. And this is Alfonso Marquez again, the plate umpire who's already missed one at the plate. And you do not see Flannery go ballistic unless there's cause.
Now, the only thing that Marquez could be saying to Bruce Bochy is he called him out of the baseline.
Coming into third, throw went wide. It wasn't even close. Unbelievable. And it's just a sad thing. He's having a bad day, and it's costing the Giants a chance. And Bochy just got tossed.
Well,
I don't blame him.
Marquez did not want to kick him out. I think he knows that he's not just screwed up once, but twice in this game. And you almost wonder if another umpire had a better view.
You can't ask on that play. I mean, that won't be huddled up upon. It's a rotation play, and the plate umpire has to come up to third. Now Ted Barrett, the crew chief, is going to come down here and assist in getting Bochy back to the dugout. But that's just unbelievable. This is the play last inning when Brandon Belt came in, hit home plate before the tag was applied, and Marquez, the plate umpire right there, called him out. Bad call. And this is the one that just happened at third base. And Arenado did not touch Scudero. And Bochy's telling him, you missed the play at the plate, you missed the play at third. You're killing me.
And Buster Posey takes a strike. So it's been a bad day for Alfonso Marquez. On a play, 0-2. Posey hit a home run off of Belle Isle in Colorado.
That was a hanging slider up. Boom. Made it look easy. And he's in an 0-2 hole now, trying to dig out. Nice block by Torrealba. I'm not sure he knew how he did that. Try and get a body in front of it and let your chest protector be the glove, and that hit him center cut right in the middle.
So 1-2 to Posey. And Buster Posey pops it up. And that'll end the inning. Ninth inning coming up. Live will start at 12:30 right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area, and that'll wrap up this 3-game series. So we have a 4-4 ball game as we go to the 9th. Machi stays into the game, or stays in the game, and he'll be facing Torrealba. And then I would assume a pinch hitter. It's like Charlie Blackmon has come out. Torrealba is 0 for 2. Bruce Bochy's been ejected.
Yeah, he may be back in his office, but he's not sitting down. I guarantee he's got a pretty good pace going.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And you can't blame him for being upset. Activity in the Rockies bullpen. Betancourt, their closer. Lopez will pitch if it remains tied.
One and 2.
Did not look like Torrealba was too enthusiastic over that last strike.
Yeah.
Now, I got to believe an umpire has a rough day like Marquez has had. His concentration might just go out the window.
In tight to Torrealba, 2 and 2.
And it is going to make Marquez sick when he sees the replay of both those plays that he got wrong.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Hit up the middle and a base hit. Stay tuned immediately after Giants baseball for Esurance Giants postgame live, highlights, reaction, and analysis. It's all coming up right after the game. Eric Young will pinch run. So Affeldt is going to come in when it's time for a change. Think Speedy oil change and tune-up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts. We'll be back.
New pitcher now for the Giants, Jeremy Affeldt, the 17th game that he has come into. 1-1 on the year with a 2.70. He has whittled that ERA down just about every time he's gone out there. A fastball that'll go low 90s with good sink. Giants are looking for a ground ball out of him. They're trying to get 2 outs with 1 pitch. They also give you a curveball, big one, and a split.
So here's Rosario, good hitter. Only faced Affeldt 1 time and he's 0 for 1. Young, the ability to steal a bag, so the Giants will have to keep an eye on him. And a base hit to right field. Pence gets to it. So first and second with nobody out.
Rosero not wasting any time. Now the defense is going to get some pressure put on it. This is a bunt situation for the top of the lineup, and Fowler will try and put that ball on the left side of the infield, third baseline. I would be surprised if he did not bunt. Giants will counter and try and put a play on and hope for a bad bunt. A lot of speed from second to third with Young at second.
And the bunt goes to Belt, and Belt's only play will be at first. And here's LeMahieu.
Romo will not take long to get loose now. He got up for a long time last inning. He's 8 pitches from being ready.
Giants play the infield in. And the pitch is wide, 1-0. They do have a base open with Gonzalez on deck. Affeldt's numbers are good against Gonzalez, but it is Carlos Gonzalez. Foul back. It's a ball and a strike.
Pure strikeout situation here for Affeldt. You're looking to get lucky. If the ball gets put in play, you're hoping that the stunted infield gets one hit right at it. You're looking for a non-productive out any way you can get it. Pop up, strikeout, ground ball. I would imagine Eric Young's going to be going on contact. Giants really have to come in very shallow, much more than they normally would because of the speed of Young at third. And when you're pitching for the strikeout, you're going to be trying snapping those curveballs down, and the pressure that means gets put on the catcher. You got to block what gets thrown down the dirt, whether it be a split, curveball, sinker. So everything here gets elevated.
Slowly hit. 1-2. Pressure's on Posey. As you know, Affeldt would like to bounce one. One ball and 2 strikes. Got him.
That is big league pitching, folks. The whole ballpark knew what he was trying to do, and he did it. And he gets him on a split. So now you have a decision you make. You want Romo to face Tulowitzki, or do you want Affeldt to face Gonzalez? You have an open base. Gonzalez 2 for 12 lifetime against Affeldt.
He's got 3 hits today, 1 a home run. And he wasn't waiting around, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
Went right at him.
Oh, and 1 to Gonzalez. Driven to right. Pence. Side retired. Giants and Affeldt pitch out of it. Pence will lead things off.
Some big league pitching right there. New pitcher now for Colorado, Wilton Lopez. They got Lopez from the Houston Astros last year. Had a chance to take a look at him last night. These are his numbers. 25th time that he has come in. He is a workhorse. He is not afraid to take that ball. Sinker slider guy with a little bitty changeup. 13 strikeouts against 4 walks.
Willeen Rosario stays in the game after he pinch hit. And it'll be Pence to lead things off. And the pitch to Pence. Breaks his bat on a ground ball to Tulowitzki. And Tulowitzki throws him out. And that'll bring up Belt.
That's called getting sawed off right there. That gives you an idea what the fastball does from Lopez. Runs right in on Pence and blows him up.
So here's Belt. Belt is 1 for 3. With Andres Torres on deck. Belt shoots this one to Tulowitzki. 2 down. And here's Andres Torres. Torres has walked and he's doubled. And he pops this one up. This could be challenging for somebody. And Kadire puts it away. 10th inning coming up. Extra innings, 4-4. Very nice suggestion. And it'll take extra innings as Sergio Romo is now into the game.
24th time he has pitched for the Giants this year. 2-2 with a 2.70 ERA. And he will try to put a 0 up there on the board. Get his team back in there to try and win it in the bottom of the 10th. 23 strikeouts against 3 walks for Romo. Giants with a couple of rough calls going against him here. Brandon Belt has scored on a late tag from Torrealba. Alfonso Marquez said, no, you're out. 8th inning, it was Marco Scudero coming in, which would have set up a runner at first and third. 1-out situation for Buster Posey. And Alfonso Marquez made both calls, and Bruce Bochy let him know he blew both calls. And Marquez, when this game is over, will go in, he'll review it, and realize what he had done. Giants trying to rise above it.
Here's Tulowitzki against Romo, and a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Tulowitzki with 4 at-bats lifetime against Romo. He's 0 for 2 with an intentional walk and a sac fly.
And that breaking ball a little low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tulowitzki is 1 for 4 in the game. He doubled under the glove of Pagan to lead off the 4th. High and deep to left. Romo hung it, and Tulowitzki hit it out, and it was not a cheapie. Home run number 10 on the season.
Now there's the hanger. Right up there middle in at the belt. And you talk about how he is built for hanging mistakes, and boy, when he gets him, he doesn't miss him. Celebrating with his teammates in the dugout.
Here's Kadire. And Kadire takes a strike. On deck is Arenado. 5-4 Rockies here in the 10th. Inside to Kadire. And that's wrapped foul.
And that was another hanger. It's rare to see him make mistakes up. Especially with that slider. Uncanny control normally.
Kadire stays alive. It's 2-2. There's Betancourt as he's getting ready. Kadire really leaning out, which you really have to do if you are trying to get a piece of that slider that's off the plate.
Well, you get in that batter's box hitting from the right side against Romo. I mean, you're thinking about the slider before you get in there. So you think it's going to be an at bat. It's going to go middle way anyway. But he is diving out there right now. Tried to throw a fastball on the outside, but I mean, that's big time lean. You lean like that, you are exposed middle in. And we've already seen a great opposite field approach from Kadire in this series so far.
Romo rubs up a new baseball. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that's rolled foul.
Barely. They tried to go in that inside corner, and Kadire covered it.
This will be the 10th pitch coming up. Hunter Pence. 1 out. Arenado will hit with 1 out and 1 in. Arenado today is 1 for 4. And a breaking ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Giants will be at the bottom of the order in the bottom of the 10th. One ball and 1 strike.
Another very hittable pitch from Romo. It's just so unlike Sergio Romo to make those type of mistakes, especially with these guys with power. Giants found out that Arenado covers that middle in location in Colorado with a home run. He definitely likes that side of the plate.
One ball and 2 strikes. Just a piece.
Yeah, I mean a piece. He may have just rubbed up against the red seam. That's about all. But this is the type of slider you're used to seeing Romo throw, not the ones that hang out there middle in at the belt.
Outside, 2-2. Fouled off again. "19 pitches here in the 10th inning. Got him. And here's Pacheco.
Slider for the payoff pitch. Comes on the front door side. And he gets Arenado way out front. See the low 3/4 release.
Here's Pacheco as he takes a strike. Pacheco knocked in a run off of Zito in the 4th inning with a single. Fastball high. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Got to really fight through the emotion of an inning. When you give up a home run that breaks a tie, you've got to stop it from there and just keep making good pitches, and that's not easy. Concentration can fly right out the door when that happens.
Check swing roller. Scudero to belt. And now we'll head to the bottom of the 10th. Crawford's going to lead things off. It's 5-4 Rockies. bottom of the 10th.
New pitcher now for Colorado will be Rafael Betancourt. 20th time that he's come in. He has been perfect in save opportunities, 10 for 10. You see a low 90s fastball, really not even. It's right around 90, but impeccable command. He's going to work that outside corner. He's got a really good hard biting slider. It's a straight down biter. And he'll throw a cutter. Do that, go get him. Got a little change up every once in a while, but for the most part, you're going to see impeccable command on that outside corner and that hard slider to beat.
Helton comes in, he's at first. So it'll be Crawford and then Guillermo Quiroz, who's the last man standing on the Giants bench, and then it'll be Pagan. So Crawford, who's had a good day, steps up to lead off the bottom of the 10th. First pitch strike.
Away, away, away. And really that style of pitching from Betancourt, which is pretty much what you're going to see, favors Brandon Crawford because he's a good middle away guy with a good left field approach. It's been a strength of his all season long.
Way outside to even the count at a ball and a strike. Two and one.
A change up. See a lot of those.
Outfield very deep. 2-1 to Crawford. 3-1 to Crawford.
Just missed, and we've seen that pitch called a strike. Seen a lot of low strikes today with Marquez's strike zone. It's not one you can trust down there below the knees.
Giants need a base runner or two. 3-1 to Crawford. And the walk.
A rare walk from Betancourt.
I believe he had Crawford 0-1.
He did.
And here's Quiroz. So we'll see about the bunting skills of Guillermo Quiroz.
Rockies put the doubles defense on. Michael Kadire in right field is almost on the warning track. I mean, that's about as deep as you can play. That's a prevent doubles defense, but it allows for some serious bloopage.
It also allows, if you were to roll a ball into right field, to be able to get to third. Quiroz bounced that one to the backstop, and it's 0-1. And the bunt. And Helton will tag Quiroz. And now the Giants have the tying run in scoring position. And the hitter will be Angel Pagan, who's 1 for 5 today. And Pagan is 2 for 5 lifetime against Betancourt. Nice job by Quiroz.
Yeah, but that 2 for 5 is a little deceiving because his 2 hits were his last 2 at bats.
So here's Pagan waiting, and he shoots this one foul.
That did not have a good sound coming off his bat.
He cued it right off the end. It's no balls and 1 strike.
Sounded like he hit it with a dish rag.
Oh, 0-1 to Pagan. Pagan hits one high and deep to right. Kadire back. It is off the bottom of the wall, and it kicks away from everybody. Pagan is being waved in. Here's the throw to the plate. It is not in time, and that is the ball game. Unbelievable. An inside the park home run wins the game.
Second walk-off home run victory in this homestand, 7th on the year, and that is the most in the majors. And that has to feel pretty good for this Giants team, who had to persevere through a lot today. And they're sending home 41,000 people happy. A miraculous ending to a very, very tough Colorado Rocky team. A hanging breaking ball, and he gets both cheeks into it, high off the wall, and when it hit the wall, that's when the Giants finally catch a break that would determine this game. It spits away. Fowler has to come up to, and they take on the arm of Tulowitzki, and he's got a cannon, and not even his arm can defeat the speed of Angel Pagan. Wow.
And right here, it's trying to outrun the throw, and he did. And that's an ending I don't believe I've ever seen before in a Giants uniform.
Oh, Tim Flannery almost blew a vein in his forehead, screaming home Pagan. A gutsy call from the Giants third base coach, but look at the result.
Yep, this team needed to celebrate, and they did in front of this crowd that waited around all afternoon. And take a look at Tim Flannery.
And what's he saying?
He is saying, my total butt is on the line right here.
Belly slide for style points, and let's watch it one more time as Angel Pagan digs deep for the last 90 feet. And 41,000 go home happy.
All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy.
Well, Angel Pagan's getting quite an ovation from the crowd. Well-deserved, an inside the park home run. Take us through the whole thing. You rounded the bases, Angel.
You know what? First of all, I was just trying to put the ball in play and try to put us on the board, you know. Was man on second, and I hit it pretty good to the gap. And I just, I was thinking 3, but then I saw Timmy just waving me around, so I just went for it.
Tim Flannery said on the radio this morning he was expecting an inside the park home run to come soon, and that Mark Gardner's call is Angel Pagan scores, Tim Flannery scores after. Did you feel Tim right there with you?
Always. Every time he sent me home, I feel like I slide with him, you know. He's right next to me all the time. He's such a great third base coach, you know. He's unbelievable. He's always, he knows this part better than anybody, so he did the right call right there.
This is actually your third inside the park home run. It's got to be a great feeling, and you mentioned when you knew, but overall, I mean, to get an inside the park home run is so rare. What is the overall feeling like?
You know what? I just think, I got the speed for it, But every time I hit the ball in the gap, I think at least 3. If they send me home, I'm going for it. It's about, helping the team win a game like today.
Okay, a couple things about today's game. Some big plays, some big swings from you guys. But you guys had been held scoreless in the last 2 games against Colorado. Does that serve a little bit as motivation in this bounce-back win today?
Well, they've been pitching good against us. I mean, we got to give them credit. But, you know, whatever's in the past, we have to just go out there and play the best baseball we can. So.
Lastly, I want to ask you about the crowd factor, Angel. And Scudero's at bat in the 6th inning. He draws a bases-loaded walk, and then the crowd was in. How much do you feel them kind of behind you, pushing you?
You know what? I have to thank the crowd because I was when I was rounding third base, you know, they pushed me to home plate. So thank you very much. That was pretty good.
The crowd, the 26th man, the Giants crowd. Angel Pagan, congratulations. A great win today. Dwayne, let's get it up to you.
All right, thanks. Angel Pagan, you can tell he's still out of breath. But I don't know, Mike, you think about some of the endings that the Giants have had over the years, and I'm not sure there's ever been a more exciting ending than that one.
Well, I agree with you, and I think they had to persevere through some emotional hits during this game. There were a couple of plays that could have gone their ways. They didn't get. I got to believe Alfonso Marquez, the plate umpire, once he sees the replay, is going to be pretty happy with the outcome of this game, that he didn't cost the Giants a game. But to end it on an inside-the-park home run and light this candle of 41,000 people up was something I think we'll all remember for a long time. This was a game the Giants needed. The Rockies played their tails off. That is how this series has gone. But the Giants, from a 4-0 deficit, they scratch back and then go into the bottom of the 10th down 1. The 7th walk-off victory on a home run this year. That leads the major leagues. The second one this homestand. Just remarkable perseverance from a gang that really needed a win.
You know, the only walk-off I remember is Rob Dernier doing it against the Giants. Boy, that was like a million years ago. It's fun to be on the other end. Final score, the Giants 6, the Rockies 5. Eastern's Giants post-game live with interviews and the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update.